All right. It's like we got pipe over here. Yep, we got pipe.
Believe in luck or fate or any of that. But I do know that I won't change the
Turret or trap in your workshop camp. All right. Well, hold on. We gotta build 10 of these things, right? Defense. No, nah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Scrap, 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 and scrap. Challenges. Collect Mothman eggs. Can do that. Kill the cryptid. Kill cultists. Sell Mothman egg omelet to NPC vendor. Alright. We're gonna go handle all that right now. there's still some alive. Someone didn't finish the job. And why would you not finish the job? There's two.
His enemies cannot hide. His foes cannot escape. All the light is
3.
eternal.
Four. 4. All right, what else we got?
In this example, I am drawn to the divine light.
Wise and holy Mothman, watch over us in our time of trials.
You're either above me or below me. Below me. Okay.
His eyes burn like fires in the night, and no enemy will escape his sight. On the great day of reckoning, the worthy will become one with the divine light.
Guiding us from the darkness to his divine light.
He is our shepherd, guiding us through the darkness to his divine light. Am I worthy? How would I know? Maybe I should just keep praying. At last, I ascend.
Am I worthy? How will I know? Maybe I should just keep praying. Holy Mothman,
The Holy Land.
We're up to 7.
I will live forever.
Okay. Now then. It's not bouncing. That implies this place is empty as well. Alright, so you're empty. Let's go to Clancy Manor. That would be the 10 cultists. Now we need the Mothman eggs. So should be Mothman eggs in there. In theory.
His eyes burn like fires in the night, and no enemy.
Holy Mothman.
Just want some more Mothman eggs. Mothman eggs. Mothman eggs.
Oh, great Mothman, look upon your subjects with mercy and
Oh,
protect them
great
from harm.
Mothman, look upon your subjects with mercy and protect them from harm.
Die! Holy Mothman, I join you in eternity.
Okay. Okay. There's still a lot more fucking cultists in here. Can hear them walking around. They are actively
He is a
looking.
shepherd, guiding us through the darkness to his divine light. Now, to my final reward.
His enemies cannot hide, his foes cannot escape. All will face the Mothman's judgment.
Yeah, except for I repeatedly kill your Mothman, little homie. We got all the 44 mods unlocked. Throwing knives are useless. You can't even sell them. Alright, let's find this last cultist. Where are you at, bud?
In his now.
Oh, shut up.
Final reward.
What else you got for me, big dog? It's still bouncing like there's people looking around here. Oh, that's right, the 2 tent areas. Yeah, there's still 2 tent areas that I haven't cleared outside. Alright, Mothman eggs are clear.
On the great day of reckoning, the worthy will become one.
Oh, shush. No one wants to hear it.
The light is eternal. I go to the divine light.
There is one more tent area to clear. And this area is clear and we'll be able to instant teleport out. It's right over there. And actually we need to find a... we can actually go to our camp for the cooking station. Should be one more over there. Are you sleeping? You were sleeping. Well, you deserve to get shot then. Sleeping on the job. Well, to be fair, one's up, one sleeps. It's how you pull security. Just the person was too busy looking at the flames instead of their environment. Alright, so... first things first, right here. We gotta sell 1 omelet to an NPC vendor. And then I'm curious if the eggs count as a meat meal or not.
Stock up now while supplies are available.
Replans. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's see here. 2. So it counts for the cooked meal. And it does count for the meat-based meal. Cool. Kill a cryptid. Scrap junk to produce acid. 5 teapots. We need 10 more meals. Harvest wild plant or fungus. We need scorched and insects. Alright. Well, hold on. Nope. Back out of there. Back out of there.
Be sure to stop up while you can.
Now, they've had super mutants in here. And they've had Scorched, and it looks like we're getting the super mutant run. Thank you for the alert, Pixie. See if we can't get ourselves out of this town. Okay. So far, so good. All right. So we need Scorched. There'll be a ton of Scorch here. We can kill them. That's one. Two. We need 30 of these. There's another one. Oh, we got stupid close to that one. Gotta love a good sneak build. All right, let's keep pushing forward. Oh, got you. Come on, there we go. Okay. So far, so good. That one's dead already. All right. Recall a creature, terminal, watch your health. Damage, avoid sending in the burning areas. The creature, defeat the creature for the conduit runs out of power. Is this the imposter sheep squash assaultron thing? I think that's what this is.
Alright, listen up, agents. If you're hearing this, that means I left unfinished business for you. That don't sit well with me. We've just initiated the recall process for a rogue assaultron. A tough one. This thing's got a shield so strong, hardly anything will dent it. But I have just a solution for that. There are 3 pylons set up around the area. Starting one of these up, shield a conduit. Long story short, you're full of juice. Juice that pumps from you right into that robot shield. You'll need all 3 active to down it. Good luck. Hope you fare better than I did.
Complete. Shimmy Dance at Berkeley Springs. Okay.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search.
Alright, I need to go to... Let's go to our base first. Okay, we need to offload some things, break some things, we need to cook some things, and eat some things.
I'm all out of water.
Two more.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
What? You shuffled a little too fast there, Sunshine.
A nice cup of tea and a biscuit go well with Armageddon.
Tea goes well with anything, truth be told.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for you to say. You don't have a single teapot here? Are you kidding me?
A nice cup of tea and a biscuit go well with Armageddon. Tea goes well with anything, truth be told.
We're literally at the giant teapot, and you're telling me that you don't have a single fucking teapot at the giant teapot? How does that work, Sweetwater?
My goodness. Our guests do choose the most fascinating tea party attire. Very innovative indeed. It's wonderful to see you. Simply wonderful.
Sweetwater, how are you gonna be at the giant teapot promoting tea and talking about how wonderful and great tea is, but have no means of making fucking tea? Bro, you're failing. You're slipping. Ooh, wolf meat. I can make that into something. It's a teacup. But yeah, not a single... Not a single teapot at the giant teapot. Who does that? They're not radiated enough. Alright, where's the Nuka-Cola bottling plant? Here you are. We'll go there, because we can at least get the Nuka-Cola stuff knocked out. And we might be able to get the Scorch kills, too. Definitely turn our light off. Which we should definitely check this house for a teapot. You got any teapots in here? Tea inspections. Kind of cool. Y'all don't have any tea inspection teapots in here either. Ooh. It's bouncing. Always a good sign. Ah, they're ghouls.
What's that over there?
It should be fine. How many people are participating in Mama Dolces? At least one? There's a 0% chance. But A is Treasury knows. No.
Sonny makes a good hoagie. I got here first. I'm gonna find some other spot.
Coffee pot. Okay, so far so good. We are looking for Nuka-Colas of any kind and teapots. Because the giant teapot didn't have any fucking teapots for some reason. They're below us. They're in there. What is that? It's a Wendigo. Shit. Got it. Okay. And that counts as a cryptid. There's another Nuka-Cola. Okay, so what was the harvesting thing? Harvest wild plant or fungi. We're at 1 out of 30. Does brain fungus count? Yes. Okay. Still no motherfucking teapots. Of course not. It's America. We drink coffee. That's secretly why they want us to get teapots, to prove that the Americans drink coffee. I mean, drink tea And not just coffee. Get 5 of them, then we can prove it's not a coincidence. Or a fluke. True to Caesar, I almost forgot. True to Caesar. Well, you probably mean well, you're probably wanting it to pronounce Kaiser. I almost forgot. What do you mean? Elaborate, please. Ooh, I hear it. By the way, welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? What are you up to? It's not bouncing anymore. So they must be further out. Okay, we're in the break room. And no teapots. I watched you move.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
There we go. Nope. There was like disappointingly little in the way of Nuka-Colas in the Nuka-Cola factory. Well, we gotta go to Camden Park to do the shimmy. So let's go do the shimmy in Camden Park. Oh, what's that? Oh, they're good.
Welcome to Camden. Howdy there, boys and girls. ScareCrew is here to make your day with us a meowing. In fact, our newest fur friends.
Ooh. Where'd you run off to? You should come back out in the open. There it is. Oh. Well. Fuck it. I guess that's what we're doing now, right? A colossal problem. I don't know that I've ever done the colossal problem quest. Is that the giant Wendigo one? Kill the Wendigo, spawns quickly, they will stagger. Falling embers warn you of dangerous hazards. The mine is unstable, beware of it collapsing. Well, if you insist. No? Nobody else gonna shimmy? No? No shimmying? Fine. Oh, they're doing the robot. Alright, challenges. So we gotta go to another camp. Sandy Sock Hop. Black Bear Lodge, Berkeley. I don't know where Sandy Sock Hop is. I know where the others are. Berkeley Springs and Black Bear Lodge. I know where that stuff's at. Claim Enjoyer to unlock this one. Claim score times 3 booster. Claim University Sock Hop. Claim the Bullion. Claim Vanished. The Bait. Oh, you have to claim them in order to get the motorcycle. Is it the same? So they're using the same tickets. 46 to unlock this page. We're gonna be so 5 more. Okay. Hot damn! Escape the mine where, though? I don't know how to... Oh, exit. Fortunately, I don't think I'm making it. Did I make it like just in the nick of time? I totally forgot about the mine collapsing at the end. It's my first time doing that event, too. I know of it, I just have never got around to doing it. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Just go east. All right. Let's go here. Let's do the shimmy thing to get that challenge knocked out. And then we'll go to Black Bear Lodge, get that knocked out. Berkeley Springs, get that knocked out. I gotta figure out what this sandy hop thing is. Yeah, you're about on par. Black Bear Lodge, and there might be some Scorched here too. I have a feeling people cleared it out. Nope. It just bounced. Are they above us or below us? They are.
See.
We gotta check around here too to see if they got any teapots. I'm kind of surprised people didn't clear this place out already. So no tea here either, so far. Nope, no teapot. No teapot. 1 Av. You'll have to give me more context. Alright, let's do this shimmy thing. Alright. Now, Berkeley Springs and Sandy Sock Hop. It's Lewisburg. Toga. Harper's Ferry. I'm gonna have to... White Springs. Huntersville. Introduces our... How's that dance? It's from the this special mini season that's going on right now. You get the shimmy dance, and then it's got its own challenges right now for the event section. And you got a shimmy dance in all these locations. So yeah. So now I've got to go to Sandy's Sock Hop and Berkeley Springs. So those are the next locations. I just cannot for the life of me remember off the top of my head where those places are. So we are going to spend a few moments to go look for them. There's Sutton. Morgantown. Grafton. Point Pleasant. I may just Google it. It'll probably be faster.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
No, Berkeley Springs is like right here. There's Berkeley Springs. No lore context. Could explain that. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a 50s style dance. Well, that's that whole stuck in the 50s, 60s themes. So it would be a popular dance pre-war. But you get a cool motorcycle out of it all if you finish the whole thing. Here. We'll see the whole thing. And then it just starts over again. That must be insanity in this quest. Very well could be. It very well could be. Alright, so let's find out where... It is still going, even though we stopped. The soundbite is broken. No! I may have to restart the game. Oh, thank goodness it stopped on its own. Like, holy shit, man. But I cannot take this as insanity. Well, they do some weird things, for sure. So let's drop these off. 32 can go away. Those can go away.
Sometimes
This. But how you doing? Out of all of the Fallout stuff that's been announced lately, the, what is it, 4 games and expansion that's been announced?
I don't believe in
What in
love
particular
or
are you
any-
most excited about?
I do know that I wouldn't have changed a thing.
Oh, there it is. Sandy Sock Hop. But yeah, out of the 4 games and expansion that's been announced, what are you the most excited about? And what are you the least excited about? I didn't even look that much into it. Okay, so they've announced Fallout 3 is getting a remaster. Fallout New Vegas is getting a remaster. Fallout 5 is in pre-production. Obsidian, with Joshua Sawyer, the director for Fallout New Vegas, and Tim Kaine, the original creator of the Fallout universe, are working. They're on the Obsidian. Instantly killed. You see this shit? That was fucking insanity. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I took that personal. Jump, 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 jump. Okay. Okay. We're good now. Sorry, I took that personal. Anyways, so Tim Kaine and Joshua Sawyer. Tim Kaine's the original creator of the Fallout universe. He's the one who created the first Fallout games. Joshua Sawyer was the director for the Fallout New Vegas. He was in charge of the entire project of Fallout New Vegas. Those two are working together on the Obsidian team with Bethesda on a new Fallout game. Then we've got Fallout 5 in pre-production. Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 are getting remasters. And Fallout 76 is getting another major expansion of Raven Rock, which is the home and origin of the Enclave. Those have all been announced. I'm planning to play Old Vegas whenever I download Fallout, do 3 saves of Caesar's Legion, and return 2 months later. It's been a while. Let's hope no live service in Fallout New Vegas. We'll see. It's supposed to just be a remaster. And then like I said, Obsidian is working with Bethesda on a new Fallout game entirely. That's not Fallout 5. So we're getting 2 new Fallout games, 2 remakes, and an expansion. Alright. Now, because nobody's joining the fucking team, we'll just go over to somebody else's team. Now, we got that done. Oh, yeah, we should probably go make sure that we didn't lose anything after we loot this place thoroughly. And it's been a... My least favorite thing is Fallout 76. I mostly wait for Fallout New Vegas. And the executives must be getting hungry. No. What it is the new Xbox boss. She basically threw the gauntlet down and was like, you're going to do your fucking jobs or you're not going to be here. And that's that. And she forced Obsidian to cancel Avowed 2 to work on this project. She let half of ZeniMax go, which was the original parent studio for Bethesda, and she told Todd Howard, look, this is what the fans want. You will cancel all your other fucking projects and you will release me this. And you will do it in a very fast timeline, or we will cut more of your studio. And ZeniMax was running Elder Scrolls Online, and they lost their leadership. Half of their studio was let go, and of the half of the studio that was let go, the entirety of their leadership was let go. So, like, they're not playing those games anymore. Bethesda gets to rest on their laurels. They've also told Bethesda for Elder Scrolls 6, they're not going to sit here and say that they're play testing it anymore. They said that you are going to release a full play test demonstration, and you are going to give a release date. There is no more procrastinations. Yeah, like, she's forcing them to do their jobs. Or they are telling them that they simply won't work there anymore. It's fantastic. I know I'm a huge fan of it. I hope it works out. I'm excited probably the most for the Obsidian Bethesda project with Tim Kaine and Joshua Sawyer. I'm hoping it's going to be like Fallout New Vegas 2 type, like a sequel to that.
The ride looks great, but if only there was someone for me to enjoy it with. What are you... Oh, I think I see what you're doing.
Woo! There it is. There's the challenge for the 30 fungus. Outstanding. All right. Shit, what else did I have to do? Killing blood eagles while on a team, right? Yes. Complete daily operations in a public team. Eat mace, beast, mail. Kill insects. Kill scorched. Sell weapon to NPC vendors. Okay, so. Blood eagles. Let's see here. I'll be very honest. I may throw stones over my body, but I kind of like the Fallout TV show, with the exception of what they did with the Legion and NCR. Made them look too weak. I really like the TV show as well. Well, let's back up there. What was your first game that you started with that was your introduction to the Fallout universe? And as far as the TV show, I think the TV show did a wonderful job, and I agree. That they did the NCR and the Legion dirty. I also agree that the show is quite enjoyable, but they did make them look weak. I also don't like the fact that they destroyed them that way that they did. That was kind of dumb. I also really don't like what they did with the ghouls. The whole ghouls going feral, that's a new concept. And the ghouls going feral is something that the way that they're introducing it in the Amazon show, the whole like, you gotta take drugs or you gotta take this special little medicine thing and you won't go feral, ignores every game from Fallout 4 pre-Nuka World DLC back. Because every single one of those games, including Fallout 4's base game and Fallout 4's Far Harbor DLC, all of them had ghouls that had been alive since before the fucking war that never had to take drugs or some special medicines or anything like that to worry about to stay normal, and they never had to worry about becoming feral. It was either you became feral or you didn't, and that was it. There was no two ways about it. It wasn't until Fallout Nuka World where they introduced the idea that a ghoul could become feral and be aware they were becoming feral. And even then, it was just you became feral, you're fucked, that's it. It wasn't you might become feral if you don't do these things. That's a completely Amazon created change, which ignores every game in existence prior to the Nuka World DLC. Will you stop fucking moving? Thank you. Fallout 3. You were one of the newer fans. Okay, cool. Very nice, very nice. Honestly, Fallout 3 is the one that I hated the most. I fucking can't stand that game.
Still alive. How am I still alive?
Don't worry, we'll fix it. I just gotta find you, bud. I just wish we could both, we could see both NCR and Legion at peak. Maybe some war scenes, right? Like I want to see Hoover Dam with them at peak. At both sides at peak, I want to see that Hoover Dam battle scene. Nah, Fallout 3 is decent. Nah. No. I fucking hate 3. I despise 3. But I've been playing Fallout since 1997, when the first game came out, and it was new. I got to see what the original Fallout thing was and the original concept of it. I remember the Fallout Bible. that told us everything about the universe that existed, period. Right? I got to see what all of that original stuff was. And I got to grow up with that stuff evolving with the original creation team and getting to see what it all was going to be. And then I watched Bethesda buy it. And they're like, it's going to be first person and third person. It's like, fuck yeah. Combat's going to be real time. Hell yeah, let's do it. And then they retconned the Bible. Then they retconned Tactics, which, fine. Sorry, not Tactics, Brotherhood. Okay, fine, that game kind of sucked. I'll give you that one. But retconning the Bible was a big problem. And then you're going to turn around and you're going to go, you remember Fallout 2? You remember who the big bad was? It was the Enclave, right? They were humans. Except for Frank Harrigan. Frank Harrigan was a super soldier that had the FEV. He's the only fucking person in all of existence that took the FEV virus and turned out exactly as intended. A big, giant, burly super soldier that maintained his mind. Great. And we got to meet the president of the Enclave, who was a human on an oil rig off the coast. And we killed them all. And we blew the oil rig up. Wiped out the Enclave. They are gone. And when we get to Fallout 3, who's the big bad? The Enclave. You know, the Enclave that we wiped out and we killed everyone from? Yeah. And you know who's going to help us save the day? The Brotherhood of Steel. The same Brotherhood of Steel, you know, that liked people. They weren't racist, but they were very much, our mission is to preserve technology to prevent people from ending the world. And that's it. We're not going to help you defend your settlement. We're not going to help you stay alive. We don't give a shit. If you want to come and join our ranks to help us further this mission, we will do that. We will let you in. And that's it. So what did they do? They created a Fallout Brotherhood of Steel that had division and two different factions formed, the Outcasts and the Brotherhood of Steel, that were fighting each other over ideals, even though this is a rigid military organization that was strictly adhered to chain of command and were genuinely the good guys because they didn't give a shit about anybody or anything else. They just wanted to take technology out of the wasteland to prevent it from getting into the wrong hands, to prevent the end of the human race again. That was it. And they were hardcore dedicated to that. Nothing interfered with that. And they even let ghouls in their ranks. They let super mutants in their ranks. And that's all canon because that's in Fallout Tactics, which was never retconned. But, you know, we get this Brotherhood in 3 that is fighting amongst itself, doesn't follow its mission, is saving people and prioritizing the people of the Capital Wasteland. And we're fighting the big bad of the previous game. And then we get to the next Fallout, Fallout 4, where that same Brotherhood is now racist. How the fuck did any of that happen? And then the Enclave in 3, they're like, we're going to kill everything that's not pure human, while following a supercomputer AI that's not human. And they're aware of it. What the fuck? So yeah, 3 was trash. And then your companions were karma locked? What kind of bullshit was that? Karma locked companions. There are companions in the Fallout universe. There always has been. Not once have they ever been karma locked other than when Bethesda got a hold of it. And they fucked up so bad with Fallout 3, with the existing fan base, that they had to pawn off creating New Vegas on somebody else, on a small studio, gave them an 18-month window to create a game with no ability to patch it, fix it, or update it. with half their resources just to save face with the current existing Fallout fan base, because that's how bad their first game was. The only people that actually liked that game were the people who had never heard of the Fallout universe prior to that game. I don't know a single fan that actually genuinely enjoyed that game that was a fan of the original series. Because then they took away your ability to actually be in a post-apocalyptic universe and be a shitty human being. Like, they took a lot of your immersive control away when they came out with Fallout 3. And then, as they've progressed in their games, they've become more and more and more family-friendly. And it's just like, but that's not what Fallout is. Alright, let's see here. Second Battle of Hoover Dam, of course, because the first battle was just... Well, the second battle, if they were to do the second battle, that canonizes the player choice. If they do the second battle. The first battle was one that the players didn't have a choice in. They didn't have influence over, right? Because it was one of those... NCR barely held out, but they win. But the second Battle of Hoover Dam, that's player-based. That's, okay, did you side with the NCR? Did you side with Caesar's Legion? Did you bring in the Enclave remnants? Did you side with Mr. House? Did you side with Yes Man? Right? So... the second battle, as cool as it would be, it would canonize endings. And I know they kind of did that already, where they kind of canonized the whole... Actually, no. They contradicted a lot of it. Because they show the robots fully equipped and fully evolved and destroyed, which is the house always wins. They showed the NCR protecting everything, which clearly means you didn't side with Caesar's Legion. But it also shows both sides more or less wiped out. And Mr. House talks about how many times he's died. Yeah, they didn't do a whole lot of... They're changing too much of the lore, and that's the thing that I don't understand, is like, don't change it because you don't like the way that it's established in the universe. Use that as a challenge to grow and use those as springboards to continue to move forward and evolve the story. But don't ignore and rewrite. Use it as a springboard and a foundation. And with those resourceless of the FMV, honestly, the bullet should have just killed them in the end, so we could have had a world with less courier importance. Yeah, for me, the show is just another timeline. That's fair. I could see the show being another timeline. It'd be cool, except for Todd Howard said it was canon, unfortunately. I mean, the show's good, though. Walter Goggins, man. He fucking nails that role with the ghoul. He does such a good job. Such a fantastic job. But then again, like, he's an amazing actor.
Don't face the wasteland without the proper supplies. requisitions now available. Don't face the wasteland without the proper supply.
Alright, I think we're gonna try to run up here to Blue Ridge and see if we can't safely make what we gotta make. Fucking course. Our favorite, if he did a cameo, that'd be peak. Oh yeah, that would be the burned man. I don't know who did it. I can't remember the name of the channel right now, but someone actually did a video where it's him sitting there where he's doing the 45, the cleaning and the checking and the flipping, right? And then the putting it over on the stack and then grabbing the next one. They did it where it's him with his voice doing that animation, reading The Art of War, and then another one where he's reading is it The Five Rings of Power by Mitamoshi? I can't pronounce the guy's name. I have a really hard time pronouncing that guy's name. But yeah, I really like that one. It would be really cool if they got him to do a cameo appearance. I have to check the timelines to see what year the show set in and what year the game ended in. I'd be kind of curious to see how much time ahead it's jumped. The World Blues canon, perhaps? Oh, Old World Blues? Yeah. Going to the moon? That would be kind of cool. They did something like that, too. Just like some sort of nod to it. Recognition of it. Okay, so our dailies are done.
Sometimes I think
I need to kill some more blood eagles.
in a pile of smoldering debris. Then I met someone, a stranger. Over time,
Back to work now.
that stranger
Comrade.
isn't a stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or anything.
A bit too much for me, not gonna lie. It would be interesting if they did it as its own little offshoot. Like its own little like mini-series, like limited mini-series. but do it up as like those stereotypic old school like 1940s, 1950s late night horror shows. But like really lean into the stereotype. I think that would be pretty entertaining. God damn. There we go. And then we got the appeal that some people had for ULSCs. Yeah, I didn't care for that character too much either. It was a cool little storyline because you actually got to make a meaningful impact against one side or the other or both. And you got the really cool trench coat based on the decisions you had made up to that point in the game, which was really cool. But he himself just being all pissy towards your courier character because you delivered a message, you know, you did your job, the same job he does. It's like, that, really? Ulysses, how many times have you checked a fucking package that you delivered and actually understood every single package you were delivering that you checked? How many packages did you deliver without checking? How many packages did you deliver not truly understanding what you were handing over? And you want to act like that? Come on.
I miss my mama. Still alive. How am I still alive? How did I get to this point?
Do you actually want to answer to how you got to the point, or...
I am so fucking bored. Where'd I put those cams?
No, I don't think he actually wants a answer to how he actually got to this point. I think he's just talking to hear himself talk.
I can still hear the screams. You can't hide forever.
Oh, but I can.
Nothing.
I don't have to.
It's all
I just gotta hide long enough to shoot you in the face. Alright, we also gotta keep an eye out for teapots. This is pretty much my favorite character. I wish we could see him on the show as well, but he was loyal to Kaiser and not the Legion. Loyal to the war, of course. Trying to think, who is my favorite character? I actually have to think about that. It's a shame what happened to the Kings. They were kind of entertaining. I don't know. Raoul was pretty cool. Danny Trejo's character. How many more of these do we need to kill? A lot. Let's go up there. I know my least favorite is Veronica. Kill her every playthrough. Raoul. This is the name. I always laugh. Funny in my mother language. Trijada. Your mother language. What's your mother language, if you don't mind me asking? Brazilian Portuguese. Interesting. It is kind of entertaining when they do crossovers like that, where it's like, we're going to name this character this, but we're not going to actually translate it into other languages, so we don't know if it actually is a appropriate word that we're just making up because it sounds cool, or if it is intended to be the dirty word that it translates to into another language, you know? Honestly, they probably didn't even bother to translate it into any other language to see. Would have been funny if they did, though. And they're like, yep, that's exactly why we picked it. Ooh, I missed. Goodbye. Goodbye. They don't have any teapots here either. I don't know if you were here earlier when I went to the giant teapot, and I was just like, I'm gonna go to the giant teapot because, you know, I need teapots. And of course, there's gonna be teapots at the giant fucking teapot. There wasn't any.
There ain't nothing good out here. Nothing, nowhere. It's all shit.
She sounds pretty sure about that. Where is she? I like don't see her at all. She's usually up here. And I definitely just heard her talking. She's not coming up on VATS. There she is. It might have been because I left my PC unattended for 2 hours and I seen this stream. By the way, what do you think of Foxhole? What do I think of Foxhole? You have to give me more information. I know what a foxhole is. I've dug several of them in my lifetime, in my previous line of work. So you have to give me more information. Foxhole the game. Yeah, let's see. Foxhole video game. It's on Steam. Cooperative Sandbag. Okay, so it's a Steam game. Go to the Steam store. Foxhole. I can honestly say, A, I've never heard of it. So this is the first I've heard of it. And B, based on what I was just seeing, it seems interesting for people who are into that style of game. I don't know that it would be for me, simply because of the camera angle. If the camera angle, if it was closer to, say, like Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon, Breakpoint, or Wildlands, or even Division 1 and 2, like if it was closer to that camera style, I would probably be interested and give it a shot. But I honestly have never heard of it before. So I can't have an opinion on things I've never experienced. There wasn't any Blood Eagles there. Disappointment. It's an MMO that players pick between sides and then fight the war. They have to collect resources, produce weapons, and take them to the front line so other people can use them to war. It's a very life-consuming game. I do not recommend it, even if I actively play it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, that's the player's camp. I was like, what? So it actually makes the players be the supply lines for the fighting of the frontline troops. So it's not just which role within the conflict do you want to be playing as. It's which role do you want to be playing as, including the support and supply chain that allows the people to fight. And if nobody picks the support and supply chain, then nobody has the means to fight and everybody loses. Is that what I'm understanding? Based on that description? No, you also have to research, make plans. So you have to unlock everything.
Responders, set up this trading post for their fire breathers unit. Fire breathers are the elite of the responders, taking out the scorched one at a time.
I wish that I could play the radios that they have in this game on the stream. That would be so freaking fantastic because they got some good music, like the one that's playing the Down in the My song where they, oh shit, what's the name of the actual song? I can't think of the name of the actual song right now, but they got a lot of the good look, they're playing Spin the Bottle. They got a lot of the good Appalachian music in here. But unfortunately, it is all copyrighted. So if we play it on the stream, even though it's part of the game, it still flags as a copyright violation. Which is so stupid. Like, I get copywriting your music because it's your property, you made it, you put the work into it, you should profit from it, you should get paid for it. I get all that. That makes sense. Totally in agreement with that. But if somebody's already paid for it to be part of a product, and somebody else is paid to use that product, they shouldn't be penalized for using the thing that was purchased to be part of the product. Machine guns, if nobody supports a supply chain, the front line falls. At the start, you get trucks for logistics, a jeep and weapons. You make facilities, too, as industries. However, the engineers are the people who hate themselves. Cause that's really the only those who gave up on life take. They are also making a medieval version of the game. Man, they must have a really large player base in order for that game to be functional. Either that, or they're like small map sizes. Ooh, a teapot! Yay, we found one! Woo! Now we just need 4 more. That's a picture. The player base was falling apart. Yeah, not surprised. Not when you gotta go that crazy in depth. Like, I'm all for details and coordination and everything, for sure. But if your game doesn't work because you don't have enough people to play, that kind of sucks. Latest updates cause planes were so overpowered. It's probably around 15,000 right now. And how big's like one match, or is like everybody playing in the same match? And is it just Axis versus Allies, or is it like all the participants of World War II? When the developers do something bad, the teams start civil war or strikes. After their balance plane, so many players came back to the game. It was nice rise. Oh no, it's one server. It's an alternative world. So one big server, so everyone's all participating in the same thing. It just seems like a lot. The war can last from weeks to months. Oh, colonials are the numbers over quality, and the wardens are quality over quantity. Okay. I participated in a war that took nearly 60 days. But due to the high exhaustion and burnouts, the devs forced limits to be 40 days to force a war to end. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Or else they just end up like Helldivers, right? Where it's, one constant endless conflict where nobody can actually win. Because the war would need to continue to go on and on and on. So, I mean, it makes sense. Get the marker. Come on, come on, come on. Shit. With low quantity of active players, it's good war to train newbies. Pretty cool.
Hello again, friends. I am so pleased to announce that the boilers here at the giant teapot are full again. That means my special blend will be bubbling up shortly. So if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier. The boilers are heating up. I'm afraid the local creatures don't like this nectar. Shame, creatures. You'd best keep an eye out for trouble.
They're just shooting blindly. That asshole is just shooting blindly and it's causing the screen to shake. He's not actually shooting at anything. I really hope that they turn that off. Or give us the option to turn it off, because man, does this whole screen shaking thing really suck. You like really can't do very much.
One would think these creatures would be accustomed to this by now. Boilers report the water temperature is 92.7653 degrees. The way you go from one can't watch such things.
There's nothing there, Dick. Stop shooting. So you did foxholes in the past, military service or foreign stuff? I did. I was in the army first, and then when I got out, I did private contracting. So both. NPCs might be missing, but he has the energy. Yeah, that's a player, and it's that gun he has shakes the whole screen. And he's just spamming it in all the areas. There's not even enemies around in the spots that he's hitting. Like, there's no enemies over here, so there was no reason for him to shoot that over here. He's just spam shooting it for no reason. Like, that actually hit something. Time to think. How was it? It was okay. I mean, there was it wasn't as professional, but there wasn't the politicking. So the private military contract had its good points and it had its bad points, you know? I did my obligatory service time 2 years. I was put to help build. I didn't get deployed a single time, probably because I didn't join the National Force. Something happens in South America. Yeah, I was an airborne infantryman in a Tier 3 Special Operations unit. And I did 2 deployments in Afghanistan. And I participated in over 300 battles while I was in service. And then did the same thing I did in service privately afterwards for the contracting stuff. We don't sell policy, we sell power, is what you sounded like. Talk about the PMC. Well, I mean, that's pretty much it. So, the difference between a mercenary and a private military contractor is a mercenary will work for anybody that pays them. Whereas a private military contractor will only work with those that are in alignment with their own country and their own government. Or at the very minimum, don't go against their own home country or government. The money is great, but the allegiance to one's home and one's people is what the priority is in that line of work. Because a private military contractor won't just work for anybody. No teapots in here. Will you stop throwing Molotov cocktails inside the wooden house? You dumbasses. You know wood burns, right? Idiots. I had my light on the entire time. No wonder they could fucking see me. It's like, man, my stealth is not working correctly. No, I forgot my light was on. How is it there is no motherfucking teapots in the entire goddamn wasteland? And it's warfare dialogue. Mercenaries attempt to evade treason, I suppose. Mercenaries are just in it for the money, and they don't expect to actually live through the career and retire. Contractors expect to retire at a certain point, and they want to make sure that they can go home, as well as be able to look themselves in the mirror. I will say, though, I missed the work. The work felt good. Let's see here. We're in the rich people areas, and there's still no motherfucking teapots. I'm gonna have to server jump. This is silly. Let's go to the mall. Maybe we can find some just laying around in here. My 2 years service was generally the most degrading years of my life. Building a viaduct because some private company kept stealing money from the government minimum pay and getting screamed on. Well, to be fair, nobody joins the military to get rich. And yeah, I definitely volunteered for service. I did not, I was not forced in. I volunteered.
Reproduction, furniture, and sophistication.
Something in gold, perhaps. Platinum?
Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
Our highly trained massage therapists should be back shortly.
Artisan's Corner is the place for creative hands-on learning, and the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet. Make home a painting of our pristine mountain landscape. Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival. Our antique reproduction furniture. Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success. Life is an adventure. Look to the challenge. Part of your lifestyle.
I actually got into debt on the army because they spent too much money on the cafeteria. That's unfortunate. I could say I'm grateful that the military that I served in didn't have that issue.
Furniture adds sophistication and grace to any home.
Can I not put this stuff? No, 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 no. Back up, back up, back up. Get out of this. I can put the South Boy in here. Okay.
Take home a painting of our pristine mountain landscape. Recipes for every taste and level of expertise.
Would you like a monogrammed plate? Coffee mug? Shot glass? Toaster?
Good evening.
Violation of hotel policies may result in detention, removal, and/or death.
They really separated it. Here we go.
Enjoy your stay.
Alright, this is beginning to glitch. Let's jump servers. It was only... In the last year, I tried a specialization. I wanted to try Airborne, but I was too scared, so I went for Jungle Service. I live in the Amazonic forest area. It was weirdly good. I felt like I was actually doing something since boot camp. Yeah, it's nice to have those different skills. I went to a lot of schools while I was in service. Unfortunately, Jungle School was not one of the schools that they offered during the time that I was in. I really wanted to go to Jungle Warfare School. It just wasn't the thing that was being offered at the time. Our unit was too busy fighting in the mountains anyways. Teapot. There's 2. Already looking significantly more promising. We've already got another teapot. Sex, I really wanted the brown boots though. Oh, your guys' paratroopers have brown boots? Nice. Ours have black boots. They have the Cochrane black leather jump boots and the red beret. Then we get the jump wings. Oh, that's offline. There we go. Looks like somebody was just recently here. Oh, that was cleared out.
My goodness. Our guests do choose the most fascinating tea party attire. Very innovative indeed.
Nope. Still no freaking teapots. At the giant teapot. Why is that? Why is there no teapots at the giant teapot? Where's that? What's that golf course? It is... They usually do events there. Ah, here it is. Bolton Greens. Let's go check there. Blackfoot is a term that the paratroopers call non-paratroopers or special forces, supposed to be derogatory. Oh, see, we call them legs. Dirty, nasty legs is what we call them. Non-airborne qualified personnel. Of course, you know what a cool secret about our paratroopers are? That, like 90% of our paratroopers are terrified of heights. That's why they went to the paratroopers, is because they were afraid. Like, I'm scared of heights, and I ended up through airborne school and I actually earned my American jump wings and my German jump wings. So I earned 2 different countries' jump wings while I was in service. But yep, terrified of fucking heights. I hear them. I don't see them. I can hear those vertebrates. Just as you were speaking in that, LOL, can't wait to get some mole rats to be Tunneler's submarine crew members. Claustrophobics, can't wait to see if people with claustrophobia want to be the submarine or mole rats. Yeah. Takes a, so our jump school is 3 weeks long. And, the joke about it is that on week 1, they separate the men from the boys. And on week 2, they separate the men from the fools. And then on week 3, the fools jump. Why is there like no freaking teapots? I just need 3 teapots now. 3! Wait, there's the Mad Hatter's dinner. Let me kill all these and finish this area, because I think that one only might have 1. But we'll go check the Mad Hatter's tea party. That should at least have 1, you would think. I gotta see if I can remember where it's at too, because it's an unmarked location. I don't have to remember it because I can just fucking Google it. What the hell am I thinking? East of Tyler County Fairgrounds, go north of Anchor Farm. Okay, there we go. Fairgrounds. North of Anchor Farm. So we can go here and just go straight up. They should have, the Mad Hatter's Tea Party should have a teapot, at least one. I wanted it to be Grenna Marine and agenda. I don't know what that word means. The GENDARME. I don't know what that one is. I don't recognize that one. Like most of my father's side of the family, but my mom wouldn't handle the idea, so I decided not to. It is also practically the job where you'll see more combat in Brazil. Is it like the equivalent of an infantry position? Or is it like some sort of like special forces group? What is it? Let's see if these folks have any teapots. We're here for a teapot inspection. I like how we just barged into their house, open up all their doors, running around at gunpoint, and he just kind of like looks at us and doesn't say a single word. That's right. You know better than to say anything. We'd have to confiscate the tea if you had any. America, we do coffee. If that's the only thing, then I'm not worried about it right now. I am part of a team, right? Yes, I am. Cool. No, they don't have any tea here. All right. You folks are good. Let's see if I can find that Mad Hatter's Tea Party. It was one of the first, like, unmarked locations I found when I was playing this when it was in beta. Over on Xbox. Such a cool little thing. Like, that was the thing that everyone was trying to do. Was see who could find all of the cool little posed sites that were unmarked throughout the Appalachian Wasteland. When the game first came out, because there wasn't NPCs, there wasn't fucking stuff to do. Here it is. Hey, look, teapot. Yeah, see, all the hats. But only one teapot, huh? Ah, they put a Nuka Shine thing there. Must be one of the blackout locations now. It used to be you just had to stumble across that. It is a term for our military police, means our regular police force. They are highly militarized. They act like our regular police force with military equipment. A police force through military force characteristics and equipment. I keep hearing Boston Tea Party whenever you say tea for some reason. It's probably because Boston Tea Party is the most famous American tea event. Ow. An invisible hitbox block. There we go. It's quite late. I'm tired. I work on home office, but I did get a lot of work done. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for spending time here. I appreciate it. And I hope you sleep well. And I hope to catch you in the future streams. Oh, I just heard you speak. That was your mistake. There you are. Got it. I spoke a lot. Hey, that's what the whole point of live streaming is, right? With a human interaction. If people didn't want to have human interaction, they just make pre-recorded, edited content. So I am here for it. Oh, I'm in the middle of an infestation area. Shit. I didn't mean to. 43 out of 76. Okay, we're getting there. And I need 5 more Nuka-Colas. I have my light on. Gave myself away again. I need to stop doing that to myself. Nope, missed. Go, 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 go. Hurry up, get in. Oh, shit. went through a ton of fucking ammo in that, though. Alright. Now then. So that's the sludge works. Let's go to the labor camp. Wait. Nope. We need to take this off first. And then we go to the cave. Shit. Don't pull. There you go. Ah, you ducked away just in time. Got his legs shot out from underneath him. I can hear them down there. I just can't see them down there.
Fucking hate it.
Let's check all of this so that way we can see if we got any teapots. Ooh, bait improved. We'll take that.
Good out here. Nothing nowhere. It's all shit.
Probably a squirrel again.
A squirrel? What kind of fucking squirrels are you fighting? That they kill your people and fire guns.
I gotta lay off the chems.
Still alive. How am I still alive?
Because I haven't seen you yet, that's it. Give me a few moments, I'll find you.
I hate this place. Hate goddamned everything.
I heard you talk.
do it. Oh, when the backs are turned, I swear I'll do it.
You know, I shouldn't be surprised. But I am disappointed.
I miss my mama. I hate my thoughts.
I get the feeling that people just keep dropping them up here and then not looting them. Like they keep killing them and then just leaving. Based on all these piles of loot that I'm finding. Because they're not loot that players would drop, right? Like players aren't going to drop bottle caps. They're not going to drop stim packs. Not regular ones. You know, like that's random loot that the enemies have. The players are just not bothering to come up and pick up. Oh, like that one right there. Look at that. So you got arrow, stim pack, fusion cell. Metal chest plate. Yeah. Where are we at? We need 22 more. Well, there's Widow's Perch. Let's pop over there. Oh. Looks like somebody already showed up here. Disappointing. Ah, there's somebody else right there. So what about... I don't know if the pigsty is gonna the pigsty or pigsty. I don't know if the pigsty is gonna have any, but Summersville might. So I remember correctly, they switched Summersville from Super Mutants to Blood Eagles.
I am so fucking bored. Where'd I put those cameras? You can't hide forever.
Don't hide. You're making me sad.
Come out and play with me. I never get to have enough fun.
That's a random trader. What do you actually sell? Drugs. You sell drugs. But you can buy my stuff. We'll go there in a second. I don't know if tea kettles will count. Okay, so we're at 3 out of 5 for the teapots. Does tea kettles count? Tea kettles do not count. Okay, so that one's good. Here we go. Inside. Nice. Let's go downstairs. Should be a dining room down here somewhere, right? Nope, this is just purely cut off from the rest of the house. Alright, let's try this one.
What a day it's been, but I finally found you.
No.
Congratulations!
Oh.
Today is your lucky day. You've
Give me
won
the
Great
prize.
Appalachian Sweepstakes, and this
Hurry up.
wonderful prize is yours. We at the Great Appalachian Sweep.
Thank you. Announce my presence while I'm on mission. You lost your ever-loving fucking mind. Okay. How many more of these do we need? 9. We only need 9 more. Alright, we'll have to go there after this. I'm trying to find the dining room though, because this place has got a dining room. And I'm hoping that the dining room will give me my last 2 teapots.
It is better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself.
Hey, Monakai. How you doing? What are you up to? We are missing a huge part of this house. Where's the other entrance? Unless they got rid of it. That would be weird if they got rid of it, though. Because it wasn't that one. It's not this one. Neither one of those. It's this one over here. Alright, well, before we go fussing with any of that, let's get down in here and see if we can get these last 9 kills. Has the update about to hit the hay? The update's it's nice so far. Gave us like a little mini season with a
There is
shimmy dance.
nothing, nowhere. It's all shit.
Still alive. How am I still alive?
I enjoy it, but I enjoy Fallout games, so.
Fucking hate this place.
I hate my thoughts. I hate my thoughts. I hate my thoughts. How did I get to this point? I lost him. Goddamn rat.
Okay, okay. So far we're in the clear. I know there's at least one more in here because I just heard him talking. And our hidden brackets keep tightening. I just don't know where. Maybe he's up on the roof. Possible. Alright, have a good stream. Alright, thank you for stopping in and thank you for playing with me earlier. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like I'm still missing someone. run around with our light on. Maybe they'll come to us. Oh, I guess not. Alright, let's go over here. Let's see if we can get the last little bit. The last 2 teapots. We're only here for teapots and Nuka-Cola. There happens to be magazines or bobbleheads, we'll grab them, but that's it. Is upstairs out, or is upstairs another room? Roof. I don't want the roof. I'm actually quite disappointed that there's not a single teapot here. Not a single one. I was really hoping. But nope. Alright, so let's see how many kills we need. Four. And one Nuka-Cola. I think we can pull off 4. And one Nuka-Cola? There's that frat house that is guaranteed to have Nuka-Colas. But let's get these last 4 kills first. And hey, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and there'll be a teapot in here or something. Okay. There might be tea in the teapots in the robot place too. That's a possibility. Double check upstairs. That's 3. I just need 1 more. Nope. I'm not enticing any of them to pop their heads out. What all the explosions, huh? Fine. Oh, there's one. And there we go. There's our kills. So now we need 2 teapots. So let's check these houses real quick. And there's a restaurant right there too. So there's possibility of the restaurant having it. But I'm pretty sure that the robot place will have at least one. Pretty sure. We'll just make our way there. I remember when this place was filled with super mutants.
I miss my mama.
I can still hear the screams.
That's the robot place there. But let's check these places real quick.
I'm so bored. Where did I put those chems?
Alright. Into the solo. There used to be a way to disarm this. Okay, let's back up here.
Excuse me. Entrance into the showroom is for customers only.
Well, you're welcome to come up here and stop me, big dog, if that's how you really feel. Damn, I really thought there was going to be a teapot up here. Well, shit. Let's check the refuge, because maybe... I just need 2.
Wow, they've really gotten set up here.
There's one. Need 1 more. Come on. One more.
I heard
That's
there's a
it.
chess set around here if you ever want to play.
I would love to, except for I don't think they'll actually let us sit down and play chess properly.
Sorry, not much
If
of
they actually let us play chess, I would totally do it. I love chess.
But to be honest with you, I'm not really sure why they're helping us.
I'd be interested to see the kind of personality they programmed.
Where they're always putting about.
The type of personality they programmed would be pretty interesting to see.
What do you call a rad stag on a stage? A deer in stage lights.
Combat
that
instructor.
one always gets me.
Ranger. Interesting.
Don't bother talking to that person from Crater.
If clubs were
Nasty
so
bunch,
great,
aren't they?
why'd our forefathers go and create the firearm? I'll tell you why. Because guns get it done.
Because guns get it done.
Lasers at you. It's funny. The longer I'm here, the more I find myself talking to these robots as if they're my friends.
One more. Come on. Just give it to me.
I need my weapon to always be in killing condition 24/7.
I'd love to go back home someday, but I don't think there'll be a home to go to.
I was out scavenging for food earlier, only got attacked by Scorch once.
Hope all the folks at the commune are doing well.
Need anything?
A safe haven filled with
Yeah.
people trying to help others? It feels like I've
Couple
died
Nuka-Colas of any kind. And 1 teapot.
Nice to see people around in the responders uniform again.
Sir?
Robot. Alright, before we head off that way.
Can't believe we got a vertibird. That's a step up in the world if I've ever seen one.
My friends didn't want to join up with me. Said the responders sounded like too much work.
Helping people is our chief
Wonder what they're
mission.
doing now.
The cool uniforms are just a nice bonus.
Probably feeding
If you ever
bugs,
find yourself in a
ghouls,
bind,
super
you can
mutants,
always call on us.
worms. Take your
I wouldn't
pick.
want to be Rucker. I never thought a single person could be spread so thin. I think we can make this place home for a lot of people, yourself included.
What if I don't want it to be my home?
dash of this, a sprinkle of that. Perfection.
It's been sunny all week. I love it here.
Good for you?
Please seat yourself. A
No.
waiter will be with you shortly.
I don't wanna.
Pardon our dust. Repairs will be
Teapot.
completed shortly. Thank you for your patience.
Okay, so now we need one Nuka-Cola. One Nuka-Cola. Where's a good... Oh, the frat house place. Fraternity Row. Because there's that guy that made the Nuka shine. His room, he's always got Nuka-Cola in there, and he's obsessed with Nuka-Cola. So he'll have some. And we only need one bottle. And it's done. Hey, and because we just picked up the gold bullion from the event, I have enough to get my last piece of Secret Service armor. Hell yeah. Alright, so that's the frat house. It is... I think it's... that house right there, actually. I think it's this one right here. And there we go. Hey, and they have a fucking teapot too. Not that I need it anymore, but we can remember that. I think we can remember that. Under siege. We need to be 46 to open the next one? Cool. Almost got enough to get the last little bit there. Alright, so let's go to Crater. So we can turn in the treasury notes, and then we'll go get the last piece of our Secret Service armor.
Good day to you.
I didn't check. Yes. Okay, cool. It is enough. Let's go get it. And then what's the next thing we're going to have to start looking at? We're going to have to start looking at... I don't know. Energy weapons can't be silent, so that destroys the whole stealth aspect. I have to think about that.
Agents live by rules. Cole seems to have forgotten that. Yeah, we don't call him Slick for nothing.
The Gauss pistol actually has a suppressed barrel. Actually has a suppressed barrel. Ooh, that's interesting.
Don't mind Maggie.